See y'all in action real quick before I get started. Okay, y'all beating niggas up right now. You mean? Oh yeah, he definitely look like one of the island boys. I ain't gonna lie. That's great defense. I ain't gonna lie. All the white boy my players with them wicks definitely look like one of them island boy niggas. Especially when they get taxed. Oh, them courts is hard on the Gatorade. Them joints literally on the water. Nah, these courts is fire. They got the heavy bag out here. All right, what workout do I want to do first? Do the pop, do the box jumps. Pop. Second workout. My 4 stars. Got 89 stam that fast. Two more workouts. Coño.
Hey man, let's go. I'm like that.
He called that shit too. The rattler. Oh, that's from. I got that from playing. What's it called? What happened? It was Fizzle. You know what I want?
You making Brick City now.
You check those Cedo, cuz. Oh. +2 or plus tree. I get it. 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 So hold on. Oh my God. Get this shit started. Don't turn your back on the wolf pack.
Man. Here we go. Yo, what you doing here in Plainview, man?
I live here now. And it was either Wolfpack or Dynasty for Club League, and I didn't want to play with you. So I chose Wolfpack.
Yeah, so you want the scouts to see you playing on the losing team and see a star on that, okay.
Now, I'm going to get the scouts to notice me by shooting every chance I get. I mean, if I play with you, you'll be yelling at me to make the extra pass.
That's right, because I want to win.
Okay, that's all you think the scouts care about?
Yeah, the scouts care if you can win, bro.
Okay, then you really are stupid, bro. But let me give you some game, man.
Here we go. All right.
Scouts only care if you got the skills that translate to the next level. That's it. Point blank, end of story.
Well, you only prove that by winning.
So you prove that by showing how you can help them win at the next level. All right, I'm cocky, but I'm not stupid, MP. All right, I'm not a high flyer. I'm not a rim protector. So if I want to leave this broke down town, I have to prove I can shoot.
That makes sense, bro. Because you're small.
Man, you ain't got to be Wimby to shoot out the gym. But since you care so much, I'm going to give you that L you've been asking for.
Yeah,
right?
I bet.
All
Let's
right,
do it.
Bet.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our presentation of Illinois Club League Basketball. I'm Joe Lamy, joined by Danny Hogger and Drake Hugo. Some of the future stars of the region look to hone in their skills as we have the Wolfpack hosting the Dynasty.
And to call this a rivalry might be
All right.
underselling it. This is more of a feud than any. These clubs really dislike each other.
And the Wolfpack would love to play spoiler in this one, looking to put an end to the Dynasty's 11-game win streak.
Yeah, Joe, and both of these teams have plenty of talent to get it done tonight. The Wolfpack are only 7-4 on the season, but this roster can play with the best of them and can pull out a win against just about anyone.
And how excited are you for this one? This is about as intense a game gets at the club level. These teams genuinely dislike each other.
Hodkins outside. Dish to Fisher. It's stolen away by James. Michael Stauffer on the wing. Hawkins covering. Wells with it. MP's there. And the 14-footer is off the mark. And Drake, you talk about the rivalry between the Wolfpack and Dynasty. They've both had their moments.
They certainly have, and I would expect a very physical game here tonight. That's the bare minimum when these teams play.
Here's MP. Zadirko left side.
Well, the big name in the showcase has to be MP. He's a 5-star recruit and has a clear path to the NBA with his skill set and athleticism.
And scouts want to see him take over the game. They want to see him be athletic. They want to see his instinct and moves on the floor, because sometimes he can defer it a bit too much.
5 to shoot. Robinson. Zadirko covering. Robinson's shot is off. MP inside. Defended by Stauffer. Hawkins outside. Back to MP. Zadirko, a screen. To the middle. Stolen by Robinson. Wells down low. He's against Hawkins.
That's just textbook work inside by Wells. He understands how to attract the D's attention and makes a move.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. And when Patrick Wells joined this team, he added some much-needed shooting that elevated this team to the next level.
Ding! Yeah, just like an elevator jump. Really dialing up the damage potential this team now has from deep.
Zadirko, right side. And it's the Wolfpack with the rebound. Zach Timmerman on the wing. Luan covering. Passes to Wells. The three. Knocks it down from distance.
An elite 3-level shooter. Wells is someone you have to worry about beyond the arc.
MP outside. Dillard. MP outside. Now Zadirko. Fisher between the circles. Tipped. MP. The fadeaway. And another miss by the Dynasty. And the leader of this Wolfpack team, without a doubt, is Patrick Wells, a 3-star recruit who has a chance to play at the next level.
Yeah, he's not the biggest or most athletic player on the floor, but when he warms up, I mean, look out. The kid can straight up shoot the ball. If he can bulk up and add some strength, he could be a factor in college.
Zach Timmerman on the wing. Drew Robinson for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Zach Timmerman.
Their offense has been on an absolute tear. They're simply overpowering the opposition and taking this game right now.
100%. We'll see if they can manage to keep this up.
Passes to Wells. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Jumping at it with a significant lead already.
Just dominating on both ends. Let's see if their opponent can mount any type of resistance.
Now here's MP. And there's the call on Wells. That's his first. Timeout called by the Dynasty. Trying to add a few more points to their lead.
Honestly, they should just stay with what they've been doing.
And with a showcase game like this in tonight's rosters, you can expect a lot of college scouts in the stands.
The importance of this game, setting the narrative of each player's potential. Opinions are forming about these players, and each minute could be another pro or con in each scout's report. Getting close, always a great recipe offensively.
Now here's Cordova. He's covered closely. Fresh. Nice D from Dave Zadirko. MP outside. Junior. Timmerman defending. From deep, it's MP. It's hauled in by Fresh. And the Wolfpack have possession. Their biggest lead was 21. Now it's Carter outside. Oh, yes. 5 up, 5 down for him so far. He's perfect.
Well, Timmerman is no floor general, but he's not going to miss an open teammate.
The size on the bench for both teams is formidable.
Oh, yeah, Danny, this team is stacked. I was looking up to some of the players walking in as we set up tonight. Woo, they're tall. I know one thing, though. I wouldn't take too many shots inside with either second unit tonight.
Now here's Timmerman. Carter, now covered by MP. Back to Carter. The floater. the rebound by Dave Zadirko. And it's the Dynasty with the ball. Trailing by 17.
Some call it 2 nickels, but most would call that a dime. Nice. Assist by MP.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
That look like the jersey flag.
And the free throw, no good. Passes to MP.
Hey, yo, right here.
Back to Davidson. It's stolen away by James. And for Zach Timmerman of the Wolfpack, he moved here from Iowa not too long ago.
Yeah, we haven't seen too much of him, and I know the Wolfpack would have liked to see more of him. Unfortunately, he's been plagued by back problems, which can't be fun. You wonder how long he'll be able to keep playing for.
The Wolfpack get it back.
And most days, that would be his shot. I'm not sure what the credit goes for the miss.
Certainly not to the defense. They're very fortunate that didn't go in, considering the room they gave him. Zadirko lives for the physical play. He goes right at the throat of the defense on that one.
Swings it to Stauffer. Inside. And Zadirko picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Over to the left wing. Back to Timmerman. Stauffer. Shot clock at 6. Let's go with the 3. It's hauled in by Eric Fisher.
Dynasty coach Duncan Carter has worked to impart a sense of focus in this ongoing rivalry. The rivalry of these teams is well documented, and he wants his club to continue their winning ways.
Yeah, Danny, he knows that the way the games have swung between these two sides is a dynamic rivalry. He would like the Dynasty to play at a heightened intensity for this one. Now here's MP. Zadirko, a screen to the paint. Basket's made. That's his 3rd of the game. He's now shooting 33% from the field.
That's just MP running the play and getting the ball where it needs to go.
Outside, Timmerman. Carter, now covered by MP. Outside, Stauffer. Back to Carter. James. Swings it to Stauffer. Shoots the 3. And it's Fisher with the rebound. And now the Dynasty with it. It's a 13-point ball game.
When I talked to Wolfpack shooting guard Deshaun Carter pregame, he had a tablet with some personal scouting notes, animated plays, and video highlights.
Yeah, Danny, I was looking at his tablet, and he even had a My NBA franchise with creative players to represent each team. That level of dedicated planning makes him a database of information on these teams. And Zadirko is a prototypical guy that any team would love to have. He's big, he's physical, and he's chasing blocks on D.
And so he hits them both. And here's Carter. 13 points so far. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's James. That's good. And Deshaun Carter with the assist.
Defensively, I'd like to see a little more pressure on the shot. Good look from mid-range.
Zadirko, a screen. And he banks in the layup.
Runs the defender right into the pick. Textbook play to get the lane he needs.
And that does it for the first half of play. It's the Wolfpack. They're up by 11. And we'll get you right back to the action on the other side of the break. The teams have had their break. The Wolfpack and Dynasty getting ready to kick things off here in the second half of play. And in club play this season, the Wolfpack enter tonight at 7-4, while the Dynasty are a perfect 11-0.
And I'd say we could throw out the record books, Joe. Whoosh! I threw mine right across the table. Sorry, Drake. Because of the history of these regional rivals is so complex. Both teams thrive on denying the other the chance to win in big games like this one.
Now here's Stauffer. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. MP outside. Zadirko, a screen. Hotkins outside. Luan. Timmerman defending. To the inside. Stolen by Robinson. Zach Timmerman on the wing. Wells. Down low. Second shot chance. A nice shot there by Robinson.
You gotta be better on the glass. Second chance points can come back to haunt you.
Yeah, they need to show more effort when they're rebounding the rock because that's inexcusable. And we're here in the gym of the Plainview Panthers. It's a familiar floor to some players in our game today because they go to high school here.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I mean, home court advantage is everything in a contentious game like this. A little extra bit of comfort might make a difference. You can't count anything out in such a heated affair.
Pass to Timmerman. Back to Wells. Over MP. And all around the rim that time before it drops.
Totally in the zone. Wells saw that shot and he knew it was his for the taking.
To the middle. Here's Zadirko. And it's the Wolfpack with the rebound. Wells outside. Gets the three to fall.
You know what? Good decision there by Wells. He thought he had a look and decided to pull up.
They really need a bucket right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's been a while since they've scored last.
MP outside. Inside. Kicks it out to Hotkins. MP guarded by Wells. The shot by Zadirko, no good.
You look at this Wolfpack roster, a lot of players who will play college ball, but Patrick Wells could be the barometer.
And they are ecstatic to have him with the team. Add some much-needed shooting. They're hoping he can change the fate of their season. Now here's Robinson. He's got 5 to the paint. Here's Wells. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with that bucket.
Offense and defense have really come together for them, helping to strengthen this lead.
They've taken absolute control of the action. Other team needs to get something going if they want to stay in this thing.
Here's Zadirko. No good. Unable to end this run. The Wolfpack with the ball. They haven't given up any points here in the second half.
Timmerman's faced adversity before, and he's all about enduring against obstacles. And in that play, he forced his way right through.
Dynasty making a switch here. This Dynasty squad is struggling. MP right side. Pass to Davidson. Hotkins outside. MP up top. Now Fisher. Goes up on the baseline. And they couldn't get a shot off in time. That's a 35-second shot clock violation. Well, you think about what sets MP apart on this Dynasty team. His athleticism you rarely see at the club level.
He's been stunning, Joe. When he's driven, he's physically capable of explosive feats. Speaking of, I'm setting my phone up right here because I think we've got a great angle for some viral content.
Wells, no good. MP outside. Pass to Davidson. The first one falls. Carter, Dillard covering. Passes to Wells. Jacks up a 3. Zadirko grabs the rebound. And on the bench for the Wolfpack, Coach Barry Bay. He's been with the program several years now and is trying to continue the success they've had this past decade.
Yeah, and standing directly in his path once again is the Dynasty. But with new leadership on the court from Patrick Wells, Coach is hopeful that the tide is about to turn for the Pack.
Now here's Junior. MP inside, guarded by Wells. Junior a screen. And here's Eric Dillard outside. And it's the Wolfpack with the rebound. Deshaun Carter from the outside. Falls right in. He's 8 for 11 with that shot.
Everything's going according to the plan for Carter offensively right now, and the Wolfpack is digging it.
MP outside. To the inside. And James Adirko throws it down.
Well, all game long, we've seen the passion that these teams have played with. No let up, no quit from anyone on the roster.
Yeah, passion is definitely one way to say it. Nothing that we can repeat on air, but it certainly seems beyond a little friendly ribbon.
Now a timeout called by the Wolfpack. So it's both teams making a change here. Now here's Carter. Hawkins covering. Carter, left side. Up and in from the low block.
He's been a force on offense all game long, at times carrying the whole team.
He helped construct this lead, and he's making sure they maintain it.
Now here's MP. Dish to Fisher. MP. 6 on the shot clock. Luan. Cordova covering. Fisher with it. Over James. And the Dynasty tack on 2 more.
We don't always see Eric Fisher flash the mid-range shot, but the Dynasty players are always working to improve their skills, and it's showing tonight.
Now here's James. Pass to Cordova. Wells outside. And the 3 off target.
Didn't convert this time, but that's exactly the kind of look that they want.
And they'll take that shot each and every time you give it to them. More often than not, that's a made 3. His finishing ability leaves a lot to be desired. He needs to take it to the hoop with conviction.
Pass over to Robinson. Back to Carter. Wells outside. To the paint. Carter gets the bucket.
Great read there. You can see the unity between teammates.
MP outside. To the middle. Here's Fisher. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out.
Fisher fills out that 6'8" frame. He created a gap, and he found some open space for the bucket.
Wells outside. There's the 3. Kicks it out to Cordova. Wells outside. It's Michael Luan with the rebound. Here's the Dynasty. MP outside. Pass to Davidson. Out of bounds, it'll go to the way of the Wolfpack. Here's Carter. Now 5 seconds separate the shot clock and the game clock. Cordova outside. Johnson with the rock. Pass to Carter. 4 on the clock. Trying his luck from deep. Yes, and a nice assist from Joey Johnson.
They came out of the break with a clear philosophy. Shoot the 3 early and often.
And the entire team has bought into it. They're loving the bombs away mentality.
The clock goes to 0, and that's going to do it for us.
And with a heated rivalry game like this, you knew you could throw out the record books. They're gone. The Wolfpack have to love playing the spoiler.
Oh, it's a tough pill to swallow, especially against your rival. But hey, that's how the cards fell. They still have a great team and talent up and down the roster, but tonight, the Wolfpack was just better.
For Danny Hogger and Drake Hugo, this is Joe Lamy saying thanks for being with us.
Here we go.
It'll be the Wolfpack taking the tip.
And how excited are you for this one? This is about as intense a game gets at the club level. These teams genuinely dislike each other.
Passes to Wells. Sends it home from three-point land.
An elite three-level shooter. Wells is someone you have to worry about beyond the arc.
MP outside. Fisher. Kicks it out to MP. Pass to Zadirko. Tries again. And he lays it up and in. And Drake, you talk about the rivalry between the Wolfpack and Dynasty. They've both had their moments.
They certainly have, and I would expect a very physical game here tonight. That's the bare minimum when these teams play.
Inside. Here's Stopper. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night.
Well, the big name in the showcase has to be MP. He's a five-star recruit and has a clear path to the NBA with his skill set and athleticism.
And scouts want to see him take over the game. They want to see him be athletic. They want to see his instinct and moves on the floor, because sometimes he can defer it a bit too much.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Zadirko. Shoots over Robinson. The shot by Zadirko, no good. And the Wolfpack with possession. Swings it to Stoffer. Robinson. Outside, Timmerman. Outside, Stoffer. Lets the three fly. The shot comes out. MP outside. Fisher outside. Back to MP. Dish to Fisher. It's stolen away by James.
And we've talked about the heated interactions of these teams before. It's a result of history and proximity.
Oh, yeah, the bad blood comes from getting in each other's faces way too often over the years. Certainly doesn't help they operate out of the same region in Illinois.
Wells. His second shot falls. He starts 2 for 2.
He says, "Don't tell me I'm too small." Wells attacking the heart of that defense.
Screen by Fisher. Down low. Makes it off the glass.
An absolutely great job on the screen. He removes the defender completely out of the equation.
Wells outside. Up top, Robinson. Offline with the three. The Dynasty trail. Zadirko outside. Back to MP. To the middle. Right side, Luan. MP. 5 on the clock. Dish to Fisher. Here's MP. Unable to get the go-ahead bucket.
You look at this Wolfpack roster, a lot of players who will play college ball, but Patrick Wells could be the barometer.
And they are ecstatic to have him with the team. Add some much-needed shooting. They're hoping he can change the fate of their season.
Of all the guys who want to leave open on the perimeter, he's the last guy on the list.
Their offense has stagnated.
It's been hard to watch. They need a bucket, and soon.
Here's MP. To the paint. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And at 6'8", Fisher knows he has an advantage inside, and good to see him exploit it there.
Here's the Dynasty, trailing by 2. Brett Hotkins from outside fires in the triple.
The defensive effort wasn't there, and as a result, he buries it.
Here's Stoffer. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Three-pointer, Patrick Wells. Another miss by Wells. MP outside. Ball's knocked loose. Patrick Wells with the steal. Brett Hotkins grabs the miss. Out of bounds, it'll go to the way of the Wolfpack. Here's Wells. That one had the right spin on it, and it's good.
It doesn't matter where he is on the floor. That's Patrick Wells. He's a jump shot specialist.
Fisher, right side. On the wing, it's MP. Guarded by Wells. With 4 to shoot. Right wing. 4-3. And another miss by the Dynasty. And with a showcase game like this in tonight's rosters, you can expect a lot of college scouts in the stands.
The importance of this game, setting the narrative of each player's potential. Opinions are forming about these players, and each minute could be another pro or con in each scout's report.
Zadirko, rebounded by the Wolfpack. Wells with it, now guarded by Junior. Timmerman can't get it to go. Now here's MP, guarded by Wells. The drive by MP. Luan. Johnson with the rebound.
No choice but to shoot that one.
Sometimes great looks don't go, but next time you get the same shot, oh, absolutely, you take it again.
Now here's Carter. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Three-pointer, Patrick Wells. It's hauled in by Eric Fisher.
Dynasty coach Duncan Carter has worked to impart a sense of focus in this ongoing rivalry. The rivalry of these teams is well documented, and he wants his club to continue their winning ways.
Yeah, Danny, he knows that the way the games have swung between these two sides is a dynamic rivalry. He would like the Dynasty to play at a heightened intensity for this one. Time called as the Wolfpack decide to talk things over.
They can't seem to get anything to hit. He needs to pull them in and diagnose the problem.
And it might be as easy as running some fresh plays.
And so here it's the Wolfpack. Now it's Carter outside. Pass to James. Wells outside. Count it from distance.
A known entity, Patrick Wells has been capable of catch and shooting many teams right out of the gym. And for Eric Dillard, he's a standout at the high school level in the area, but most scouts have him as a middling recruit.
He can just disappear from games too often, though. Great shot, but too many easy mistakes that he has yet to fix. And here's Hotkins. Here's Carter. That falls. Nice feed that time from Michael Stoffer.
Heads up play. That basket started from the Michael Stoffer takeaway. A forward-thinking play. You guys get it?
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Didn't set up the screen properly on that one.
Yeah, you need to have those feet set, and you can't have those elbows out either.
Now Carter. James. Covered by Fisher. And they pick up 2. Wells is cooking this first half. Great scoring output from him. Zadirko, a screen. It's stolen away by James. And the leader of this Wolfpack team, without a doubt, is Patrick Wells, a 3-star recruit who has a chance to play at the next level.
Hey, he's not the biggest or most athletic player on the floor, but when he warms up, I mean, look out. The kid can straight up shoot the ball. If he can bulk up and add some strength, he could be a factor in college.
They're starting to grow a little lead here, hoping to really catch fire.
Yeah, if they can keep this momentum rolling, they could pull ahead in a big way.
Now here's MP. Dish to Fisher. Luan. Six to shoot. Hawkins outside. Fisher. Shot to end the cold run. He can't hit it that time.
And you can sense their frustration all the way from the booth. They feel the game slipping away.
Understandably so. They're on the wrong side of an impressive run. Yeah, and they'll take that shot anytime they can get it. The size on the bench for both teams is formidable.
Oh, yeah, Danny, this team is stacked. I was looking up to some of the players walking in as we set up tonight. Whoa, they're tall. I know one thing, though. I wouldn't take too many shots inside with either second unit tonight.
Now here's Stauffer. The 12-point lead is their biggest of the game. A nice shot there by Robinson. Now here's MP. He's guarded tight to the inside. It's stolen away by James. Three-pointer, Patrick Wells knocks down the long J.
You have to love his efficiency from range in this one.
Valuing each and every possession, taking only the shots he feels he can make.
Now here's MP. And Robinson pulls it down. Stauffer with the ball. Picked up by Luan. Passes to Wells. Robinson. Outside Stauffer. Shot clock at 5. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
And it hasn't just been one facet that helps them build the lead. They've been terrific all around.
It has been a complete performance, and the effort level's been fantastic too.
Inside, here's Adirko. He's money on the shot.
Slick pass, then up for the easy shot.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair so far. It's the Wolfpack leading by 17. And more basketball to come after this short break. The teams have had their break, the Wolfpack and Dynasty getting ready to kick things off here in the second half of play. And in club play this season, the Wolfpack enter tonight at 7-4, while the Dynasty are a perfect 11-0.
And I'd say we could throw out the record books, Joe. Whoosh! I threw mine right across the table. Sorry, Drake. Because of the history of these regional rivals is so complex. Both teams thrive on denying the other the chance to win in big games like this one.
Now here's Stauffer to the paint. Wells all alone. 2 points as that one goes.
Patrick Wells, he often draws a lot of extra attention, so he's familiar with seeing teammates open. This time he makes the pass on that heads-up play.
MP with the rock, guarded by Wells. Out of bounds, it'll go to the way of the Wolfpack. Takes the three. They get it again. James no good. Well, you think about what sets MP apart on this Dynasty team. His athleticism you rarely see at the club level.
He's been stunning, Joe. When he's driven, he's physically capable of explosive feats. Speaking of, I'm setting my phone up right here because I think we've got a great angle for some viral content.
Now here's Timmerman. Quiet offensively so far, searching for his first points of the game. Stauffer, that's good.
Trouble brewing whenever Stauffer's hitting from distance. He's developing a well-rounded game.
This Dynasty squad is struggling. MP outside to the middle. Stolen by Robinson. Timmerman with it. Picked up by Luan. Pass to James. Over Fisher. Here's Wells. The Dynasty grab the miss.
And we're here in the gym of the Plainview Panthers. It's a familiar floor to some players in our game today because they go to high school here.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I mean, home court advantage is everything in a contentious game like this. A little extra bit of comfort might make a difference. You can't count anything out in such a heated affair.
And so here it's the Wolfpack. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second. Passes to MP. And it's Timmerman with the board. And here's Stauffer. He's got 5. Wells outside. Clock at 6. Shoots over Luan. And Wells gets it to go. And this is what the scouts came to see from Wells tonight. He's getting his shot going. Potkins outside. MP guarded by Wells. MP right side. Dish to Fisher. Out of bounds, it'll go to the way of the Wolfpack.
Where you have to hit this little tiny window, but if you hit it, then you're going to make
Thanks for joining us midweek here. Tonight, we bring you the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson. With me, well, Richard, these teams like to slow it down and play their half-court sets.
When you're a young player, that can be a bit frustrating. But when you're a vet, you welcome games like this where everyone can take their time.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks' opening lineup. As always, it's Middleton and Giannis at the forward spots. Lillard and Trent Jr. are the guards. And it's Lopez in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's good.
And that gets us rolling. Whew, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
And sometimes getting that first bucket puts momentum in your corner, but we'll just have to see.
Green, a screen. Pass to Jackson Davis. Healed on the wing, guarded by Trent. They grab their own miss. Outside for Green. Wiggins outside. Green with a screen on Middleton. Just 5 to shoot. Stolen by Middleton. In transition. Here come the Bucks. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Back to Lillard. No good from outside.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Green with a screen on Lillard. Curry with it. And it's Trent picking him up. Releases. Curry's shot is off.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
And Grant, the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut.
Here's Wiggins. Good D by Middleton.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Wiggins with a steal. Curry passes to Hield. Back to Curry. Hield finds Curry. Back to Hield. Oh, stolen by Lillard. In transition. Here come the Bucks. And it's Middleton. That time on the assist by Lillard.
With how well he shoots it, you can forget Middleton is 6'7". That size and high release point helps him close in.
The Warriors have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Green with a screen on Lillard. Curry with it, and it's Trent picking him up. Curry passes to Green. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. And he drives in. Oh, my goodness!
Did you see that?
Bring it out the hammer!
Now that's how you finish.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Lillard against Curry. Green, a screen to the inside. And stolen by Middleton. And the Bucks pushing it up now. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you. And it's...
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over. And greetings, everyone. Glad to have you here with us. Well, both these teams, of course, Greg, strong and rebounding. Should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, the guard pair. It's George and Sexton. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Then it's John Collins. And it's Hendricks in at the 4.
Just has a nose for the dunks. Collins up there once again.
They set the pick. To the middle. Here's Jackson Davis. That shot off. Collins with some nice D. In transition, here come the Jazz. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. Green, the screen. Curry passes to Green. Back to Curry. Green with a screen on George. Here's Curry with the 3. And it's hauled in by Lauri Markkanen.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Yep, it counts.
Closer Sexton gets to the basket, the more dangerous he can become, and the defense has got to recognize that.
We've played just over a minute here in the first.
And what I love about Markkanen, he takes care of the basketball, and that's a result of being patient, playing smart, and just generally getting his points within the flow of the offense.
Now here's Curry. Clock at 6. Here's Sexton. The second effort. Misses at the rim.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. I was able to talk to Golden State's head coach. Now, I asked Coach about the defensive game plan tonight, and he said preventing easy buckets around the rim, and that starts with John Collins. He's a great interior scorer, especially when he gets ahead of steam, so you have to limit those opportunities. Guys, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Now, here's Curry. Yep, that one goes.
Steph with a great job there, just getting to the and one opportunity. The timing of his shot and knowing when the defense is coming at him to draw contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Here's Collins. Collins setting the pick for George. Pass to Sexton. Sexton can't get that one to drop. Warriors have gotten only 1 of 6 shots to drop for them to start this game. Curry with it. He's picked up by Collins. Back to Curry. Fires the 3. Again, Curry missing.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up to three-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
Green with a screen on George. Curry kicks to Wiggins. Curry looking around. Pass to Jackson Davis. Healed against Sexton. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. George finds Markkanen. Great open look there.
Just a lights-out shooter. Focus from Lauri is great.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors, trailing by 5. You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
Now, here's Sexton. Markkanen kicks to Sexton. Pass to Collins. Overhealed. Shot by Collins, no good.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
No one near Curry as he lets it go. From outside, off the mark. Jazz leading by 5. Right side, Markkanen. Here's Hendricks. Pass to Sexton. Shot clock at 6. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside for Curry. Green with a screen for Curry. Buries it down low. Curry's got his second basket of the night.
He has perfected his ability in the pick and roll. Curry going to work.
And there's the call on Curry. That's his first foul. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for the Warriors. Kuminga comes in for Wiggins. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for the Jazz. Clarkson comes in for Sexton. Now, here's Clarkson. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, got into the paint and then smelled that he was around the rim and got it done.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Warriors trail by 5. Back to Curry. 30 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Anderson with the screen for Curry. To the left wing. Anderson finds Curry. Three-pointer. A rebound by the Jazz. George looking over the floor. Wants to get it to Kessler and does. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Kessler. 6 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Podziemski. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so the first quarter is in the books. Jazz lead by 5. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
In the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Kyle Anderson is out there with Looney. And it's Kuminga in at the 3. That's the group for the Golden State Warriors to start the second quarter. Shoots the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Sensabaugh has got the lead up to 6 now for Utah.
Well, Clarkson doesn't do huge assist numbers, but he won't waste a wide-open opportunity.
Outside Curry. To the paint. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
You're right. What a performance. Hey, Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. Rebounded by the Jazz. Kessler's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Markkanen trying to break loose. A shot by Clarkson, no good. Warriors trail by 7. There's the pick. With so many years in the NBA, you would think Curry would slow down, wouldn't you, Brent? But he remains at the very top of his game.
I think the best part about what we're seeing with Steph right now, Kevin, is his competitive will. You get to this age and you get to this stage after accomplishing all the things that Steph has done, and it's still not enough. So let's keep enjoying him while we can.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Looney, and Andrew Wiggins is subbed in for Kyle Anderson. Green, the screen. Here's Curry, pass to Green. Fires the 3. And the Warriors miss again. Utah leading by 5. Clarkson with the ball. And Curry picks him up defensively. Here's Sensabaugh. Sinks the triple. Sensabaugh's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for the Jazz.
Well, a combo guard who can do a lot of things decently well. Jordan Clarkson, solid at dishing that rock.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, a couple of seasons ago, Steph Curry first brought out the night-night when he put a team away. Asked about his inspiration, he said, I have no idea. I don't choreograph any of that stuff. I was just having fun. You know how kids' bedtime routines are important? It's the final signal for job well done that day. Kevin?
Well said. He is a 1 of 1, D.A. Now, Wiggins, after the missed 3 from Stephen Curry. Green with a screen on George. Just 5 to shoot. Curry passes to Wiggins. Golden State moving it around. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Colin Sexton, he's checked in for the Jazz. Utah leading by 6. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Sexton playing at his pace right now. That's a good sign for the entirety of the offense.
Curry against George. To the inside. Here's Sensabaugh. He's got 8. Pass to George. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Green. Outside Curry. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Jazz have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. It seems likely that the Warriors' title run under Steph Curry, Brent, has probably come to a close.
I'm not going to count Steph Curry out quite yet, Kevin, but, you know, they have added some quality youngsters. They're trying to grow that group. How fast can they bring those kids along to championship caliber players? That's the big question. They're going to win their share of games.
On the heel, he's checked in for Brandon Podziemski. Wiggins, right side. A second chance effort. Outside for Curry. Green with a screen for Curry. Pass to Green, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the second quarter. And Stephen Curry with the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far. Here's Collins. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Lobbed up there for Collins, and it's blocked. George against Curry. Outside, Green. Wiggins surveying the floor. 4 on the clock. Three-pointer, heel. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Utah leading by 10. We've got 1:13 left now here in the second. George against Curry. George with the bucket. George has got his second bucket of the game to go. Golden State's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Green with a screen on George. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. 51 seconds left in the first half of the game. Green with a screen on George. They need this one. Curry can't get it to go.
And it's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Curry. Curry to the rim. Makes it off the glass. Curry's got his third bucket of the night.
Swift movements from Curry. The moment that opening was there, he was in it.
Curry against George. Shoots over Curry. That doesn't go either for George. A three-pointer. Wiggins. The shot will not fall. And so it's Utah going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their defense has been active and effective. And now let's catch up with. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Warriors trail by 10. Getting underway here in the second half. Here's Will Hardy's 5. The guard pair. It's George and Sexton. John Collins is out there with Markkanen. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 set. It's Curry outside. Drills the three-pointer. Curry's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Warriors. George against Curry. An easy 2 points on the layup. And that's now 6 points from Keontae George.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
Curry on the wing. Defended by George. Curry against George. 5 to shoot. Green the screen. It's Curry outside. Another miss by Curry. Jazz leading by 9. Well, Greg, over the last few seasons, one area of consistency for the Jazz has been their rebounding.
Yeah, and they have some size, and they make controlling the boards a focal point. When you're playing Utah, you better be ready to put a body on somebody.
And Utah making a change here. Hendricks is checked in. Curry against George. The inside game of Stephen Curry.
Curry's so good at working the angles inside, just adapting to the situation.
George passes to Markkanen. Pass to Hendricks. George against Curry. Here's Hendricks. No good from outside. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Golden State. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half.
Now that's a taste of how fearless and confident Buddy Hield can play. Love applying the pressure.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you. The Utah Jazz last season became one of the first teams in the league to move their games to broadcast television. It's a gamble, but they just about tripled their reach. And with the rapid growth in the region, they have a chance to attract new fans. Kevin, no doubt, other NBA teams are keen to see how this goes.
Oh, David, no question at all. We thank you for your report. Warriors trail by 4. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Curry with the 3. Utah with the rebound. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. George with the ball. And Curry picks him up defensively. Warriors have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. Curry's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Utah. Warriors have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. George against Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. Back to Curry. And again, no good by Golden State.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Kessler finds George from outside the arc. And Utah another 3.
And developing that 3-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Curry against George. Curry dishes to Green. And Green slams it in.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Kessler with the bucket.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Right side Green. Stolen by Kessler. Here's Collins, and finished off by Collins.
And Markkanen should do that more. He's got the height to survey the defense and try to find the open man.
Green with a screen for Curry. From the arc, everything's within Curry's range.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Kuminga's come in for the Warriors. And a switcher also for Utah. Clarkson's checked in. So it's Utah now. 7-point differential. Curry against George. Down low. Here's Sexton. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. George against Curry. Kuminga sends a screen for Curry. Fires for 3. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Curry against George. They double-team Curry. And that's a foul called on Colin Sexton. That's foul number 2 for him. Utah's on defense. They have a 9-point lead. Kuminga the pass to Green. And Green slams it in.
That's pretty much textbook screen and roll action with Draymond Green as the screener.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. The shot by Sexton, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Oh, Curry so accurate from 3-point range.
I mean, the range is just unreal. Curry can make even the toughest shots look easy.
Here's Sexton. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Warriors trail by 4. Outside Curry. The 3. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Collins has got rebound number 8 now on the night. 3 seconds left. And the layup good by Sexton. Sexton's got 4 points this quarter. The third quarter comes to a close. Jazz out in front, up 6. And time for the short break, and stay right. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Anderson is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Looney in at the 5 spot. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Outside Curry. Curry crashes inside.
Stronger than he looks. Curry able to take the hit there and finish.
Clarkson outside. And it's Looney with the rebound. Warriors trail by 4. Outside Curry. There's the 3. Looney with the bucket.
Yeah, Looney opens up the offense here. You're just getting some bonus points from him, and that's helping out when he knocks down Jays.
George passes to Kessler. Pass to Clarkson. Connects on the 9-footer. And the Jazz lead by 4.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Curry outside. Markkanen pulls it in. Jazz have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Inside. Here's George. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Still anybody's game at this point.
And no question, this is when you really have to have trust on the floor with each possession.
Back to Curry. Anderson, a screen on George. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Curry. The rebound by the Jazz. Markkanen's got 4 rebounds in this game. Clarkson passes to George. It's good. And it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities that. Have late in a close game.
Different look here for the Warriors. Trace Jackson Davis is checked in for Kevon Looney. Draymond Green comes in for Anderson. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Buddy Hield in for Brandon Podziemski. Williams, he's checked in for Utah. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. Coach wants them
If
to
his
do a
shooting
better
profile's
job
on low
defending the
risk.
perimeter. He said we're late on our rotations, and they're getting great looks because of it. We got to fight through it. We got to take away the three. We're good.
Yeah, his shooting profile's on low risk.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Utah Jazz.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Green with a screen for Curry. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by the Jazz. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. To the inside. Markkanen looking it over. Pass to George. Down low. Wants to get it to Kessler and does. Nails the baby hook. And the Jazz lead by 7.
No, that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Green with a screen on George. Outside Curry. Come on, Steph, ridiculous!
What work from Steph Curry, gets open and makes it look easy. Wow.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. The Jazz making a switch here. Hendricks is checked in. Here's George. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Hield. Warriors trail by 5. Curry kicks to Hield. Off target with his 3. Jazz have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Curry, that's good.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
George passes to Kessler. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And nice there. He does not waste those opportunities. Just what they needed with this game still in doubt.
And the basket by Curry. Curry's got 31.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Clarkson against Teal. George sets a screen for Markkanen. Drills it from outside. And the Jazz lead by 5.
It's not a secret that Markkanen can stroke it from long distance, and that ability, that's going to help open up the floor for his teammates.
Curry outside. Rebounded by Clarkson.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
Slammed home, and they call the foul. He's headed to the stripe for one more.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. Warriors trail by 8. Outside Curry. 1:03 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Wiggins. Green with a screen on Markkanen. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Wiggins missing. And so Clarkson will bring it up for the Jazz. They've held a 12-point lead early. Count it from 12. And it's a 10-point Jazz lead.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Stolen by Kessler. Outside, George. Pass to Kessler. Now Clarkson, covered by Wiggins. Puts it up from 15. Markkanen can't get it to go. Greg, nothing short of some once-in-a-lifetime plays are going to save them now.
Yeah, the door is just about to close on this one. But hey, never say never.
So we see the Jazz get the win here. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Keyonte George.
Joe. Yo, what you doing here in Plainview, man?
I live here now. And it was either Wolfpack or Dynasty for Club League, and I didn't want to play with you. So I chose Wolfpack.
Yeah, so you want the scouts to see you.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our presentation of Illinois Club League Basketball. I'm Joe Lamy, joined by Danny Hogger and Drake Hugo. Some of the future stars of the region look to hone in their skills as we have the Wolfpack hosting the Dynasty.
And to call this a rivalry might be underselling it. This is more of a feud than anything. These clubs really dislike each other.
And the Wolfpack would love to play spoiler in this one, looking to put an end to the Dynasty's 11-game win streak.
Yeah, Joe, and both of these teams have plenty of talent to get it done tonight. The Wolfpack are only 7-4 on the season, but this roster can play with the best of them and can pull out a win against just about anyone.
And how excited are you for this one? This is about as intense a game gets at the club level. These teams genuinely dislike each other.
And he can't afford to go under those screens.
Yep, he will make you pay. That's a lock and trail situation all the way.
From outside the arc, another three for the Dynasty. And Drake, you talk about the rivalry between the Wolfpack and Dynasty. They've both had their moments.
They certainly have, and I would expect a very physical game here tonight. That's the bare minimum when these teams play.
Now here's Stauffer. From 17 feet out. And that one comes up a bit short. Well, you think about what sets MP apart on this Dynasty team. His athleticism you rarely see at the club level.
He's been stunning, Joe. When he's driven, he's physically capable of explosive feats. Speaking of, I'm setting my phone up right here because I think we've got a great angle for some viral content.
And now Wells. It's a 9-point spread. Picked by James. Swings it to Stauffer. Shoots over Hawkins. Now Robinson. 5 to shoot. Yep, that one goes.
Now that the seal is broken, maybe their shooting will start to improve.
Yeah, that definitely was not the way they wanted to start this game.
MP up top. 9 points in this one. Zadirko's shot is off.
You look at this Wolfpack roster, a lot of players who would play college ball, but Patrick Wells could be the barometer.
And they are ecstatic to have him with the team. Add some much-needed shooting. They're hoping he can change the fate of their season. On the wing, it's MP. Guarded by Wells. MP up top. Misses off the left iron. The Wolfpack trailing here. Passes to Wells. Robinson. Luan covering. Releases it from 15. It's hauled in by the Dynasty. MP outside. Now Zadirko. Defended by Robinson. That one falls.
You can just tell MP loves attacking as a part of this unit. He's working together to find someone a shot.
And with the high school season now in the rearview mirror, for many of these players, they are solely focused on club play.
And winning on the club circuit is their only goal as of now. I'd expect that to mean the games are going to be a little bit more chippy because of that.
And the ball is tied up, so we have a jump ball. Pass to Carter. Johnson. And now Wells. Now covered by MP. Clock at 2. Over MP. Another miss by Wells. The Dynasty with the lead. On the wing, it's MP. Guarded by Wells. Back to MP. Shoots the 3. Fires in the triple.
Oh, man, guys, they are doing some damage from downtown.
Which is the main reason they're sitting on this huge early lead. What's shooting?
The Wolfpack again can't hit it. And the leader of this Wolfpack team, without a doubt, is Patrick Wells, a 3-star recruit who has a chance to play at the next level.
Hey, he's not the biggest or most athletic player on the floor, but when he warms up, I mean, look out. The kid can straight up shoot the ball. If he can bulk up and add some strength, he could be a factor in college.
Zadirko is an absolute dog inside. He wants that fight close to the hoop.
Just looking to get anything going offensively.
Honestly, it feels like there's a lid on the hoop right now.
And Patrick Wells outside. The rebound by Dave Zadirko.
Throughout this period, he's really had a hard time scoring.
And sometimes you're not feeling it, but it could be an opportunity to maybe create something for someone else.
Now here's MP. 12 points for him. Another 3 for the Dynasty. MP has been something else this first half, well on his way to a huge game. And Patrick Wells outside makes that one after missing his first 6 shot attempts. 1 for 7 and hungry for more. And with a showcase game like this in tonight's rosters, you can expect a lot of college scouts in the stands.
The importance of this game, setting the narrative of each player's potential. Opinions are forming about these players, and each minute could be another pro or con in each scout's report.
Zach Timmerman on the wing. Long covering.
Cleared for takeoff. Johnson using all 6'8" of his body to go up and finish with the slam.
MP outside. To the paint. And Fisher throws it down.
And he isn't the biggest power forward, but his ability to rise up really evens things out.
Time called as the Wolfpack decide to talk things over. The Wolfpack making a switch here. And for Zach Timmerman of the Wolfpack, he moved here from Iowa not too long ago.
Yeah, we haven't seen too much of him, and I know the Wolfpack would have liked to see more of him. Unfortunately, he's been plagued by back problems, which can't be fun. You wonder how long he'll be able to keep playing for.
Here's Cordova. Nice D from Dave Zadirko. MP on the left side. Fires for 3. They get it back. Zadirko from down in the low post. It goes.
Great job keeping the play alive. Those are hustle points.
Now it's Carter outside. Fresh, the screen. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by the Dynasty. MP outside. Takes a 3. That's his 6th field goal made today. With that make, he's now 6 for 11.
What a sweet-looking triple by MP. 3 points for the 5-star recruit. And for Eric Dillard, he's a standout at the high school level in the area, but most scouts have him as a middling recruit.
He can just disappear from games too often, though. Great shot, but too many easy mistakes that he has yet to fix. To end the run, MP grabs the miss. Zadirko, a screen. Junior outside. Passes to MP. Zadirko, a screen. From deep, it's MP. Another 3 for the Dynasty. And you love how MP has been able to put up the points with all the scouts watching. Here's Johnson. Over to the left wing. And here's Cordova. Fresh, no good.
And they're desperate for a bucket.
They can totally feel it slipping away. Got to get a jump start for their offense. Well, the big name in the showcase has to be MP. He's a 5-star recruit and has a clear path to the NBA with his skill set and athleticism.
And scouts want to see him take over the game. They want to see him be athletic. They want to see his instinct and moves on the floor. Because sometimes he can defer it a bit too much.
That one goes.
Nice, crisp pass by Timmerman. The Wolfpack playing like a real team out there.
To the inside. Zadirko's shot is good.
An absolutely great job on the screen. He removes the defender completely out of the equation.
They are desperate for a score here, to say the least.
Their last score getting farther and farther away. They need to get something going.
Now here's Carter. Pass to Cordova. Here's Johnson. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew the contact on the shot.
Love the hard work inside there by Johnson. He's solid at drawing these fouls.
That one is no good.
The size on the bench for both teams is formidable.
Oh, yeah, Danny, this team is stacked. I was looking up to some of the players walking in as we set up tonight. Woo, they're tall. I know one thing, though. I wouldn't take too many shots inside with either second unit tonight.
Now here's Luan. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Clock at 4. Connects it from downtown.
Just what the Dynasty wanted there. They're ready to find Hawkins, and he takes a quick shot.
Patrick Wells on the wing. No good on the triple. MP outside. Lays it up and banks it in. It's very easy to see why MP is so high on the scouts list with how he's scoring tonight. Kicks it to Johnson. Now here's Robinson. Puts up a 3. And no good trying to get that one. And through one half, it hasn't even been close. Dynasty out front, opening a huge gap. And time for a break. The action resumes right after this. The teams have had their break. The Wolfpack and Dynasty getting ready to kick things off here in the second half of play. And in club play this season, the Wolfpack enter tonight at 7-4, while the Dynasty are a perfect 11-0.
And I'd say we could throw out the record books, Joe. Whoosh! I threw mine right across the table. Sorry, Drake. Because of the history of these regional rivals is so complex. Both teams thrive on denying the other the chance to win in big games like this one.
Now Wells, now covered by MP. Robinson sets the screen. Lets the 3 fly. Wells, no good.
You could see it in his eyes. He wanted to return the favor with that 3. But hey, just couldn't get it to go.
MP outside. The tray. Rebounded by the Wolfpack. Passes to Wells. No good on the 3.
Some of the shots that he's taken have been head scratchers. He's out there playing like it is a game of horse. And we're here in the gym in the Plainview Panthers. It's a familiar floor to some players in our game today because they go to high school here.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I mean, home court advantage is everything in a contentious game like this. A little extra bit of comfort might make a difference. You can't count anything out in such a heated affair.
From deep, it's MP. And the Dynasty get it back. Fisher with the bucket.
Fisher's no stranger to doing the dirty work as he comes up with the second chance score.
And Patrick Wells outside hits the 3-pointer.
Just so under control the whole way. He makes it look so easy.
They're in complete control.
Just about everything they're doing has been working out.
MP with the rock. He's picked up by Wells. MP up top. He's got 26. And that one's out of bounds. The Dynasty will retain possession. Zadirko, a screen. From deep, it's MP. Drops it in from long range.
Everybody knows MP has the ability to score all day long. And look, that's why his coaches and scouts don't want him to defer as much as he does.
And Patrick Wells outside. It's hauled in by the Dynasty. MP outside. This one for 3. And the Dynasty another 3. And what a game for MP. He is showing out with a 30-point evening. Patrick Wells on the wing. Stauffer. Pass over to Robinson. Launches it. The Wolfpack again can't hit it.
Ugh, cold in here. Frigid from 3. I don't know what's worse, that he can't hit anything or that he keeps trying.
Pure from three-point range.
And the story of the second half has been their shooting from long range.
Found their rhythm coming out of the break, and they're hunting those perimeter shots.
And Patrick Wells outside. Patrick Wells misses another. And they double up MP. To the wing, right side. Here's the 3. Stauffer grabs the board. You compare how this game has gone between MP and Wells, and so far it's been all MP.
MP has left no doubt that he's ready for the next level. He's a man amongst boys right now, and the NBA is going to be in his future.
Big-time hustle play on the offensive glass.
With a big-time finish to cap it off.
You can already tell at this level he's motivated, hard-working. He's going to give opponents fits at the next level.
Kicks it out to Zdirko. Back to MP. And they double up MP. Fisher between the circles. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep, it's MP. Knocks down the long J.
MP just took what the defense gave him there and used the pick and roll to his advantage.
They really need to make an adjustment here.
Agreed. Nothing is working for them offensively. Time for a change.
That's good, and it's Dave Zdirko with the assist.
He's the leading scorer in the game and has been the dominant figure today, no doubt.
Pass to James. Now here's Robinson. Zdirko covering. Fades back. Robinson's shot is off.
He should save the fadeaway for when there's a defender on him next time.
From deep, it's MP. Here's Fisher. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Well, offensively, they've been nearly impossible to wrangle.
Yeah, they've had an answer for everything the defense has thrown their way.
And on the bench for the Wolfpack, Coach Barry Bay. He's been with the program several years now and is trying to continue the success they've had this past decade.
Yeah, and standing directly in his path once again is the dynasty. But with new leadership on the court from Patrick Wells, Coach is hopeful that the tide is about to turn for the Pack.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good.
You know, when it comes to Wells, his confidence, his ferociousness, his patience, it stands out the most, especially when it comes from shooting the three-pointer.
And it's the dynasty with the ball. MP outside. Dish to Fisher. MP. 4-3. Knocks it down from distance.
Well, all game long, we've seen the passion that these teams have played with. No let up, no quit from anyone on the roster.
Yeah, passion is definitely one way to say it. Nothing that we can repeat on air, but it certainly seems beyond a little friendly ribbon.
Rebounded by the Wolfpack. Right side, Andrews. Outside, it's Johnson. Pass to Carter. And here is Andrews. Outside for Johnson. That three off the mark. And now the dynasty with it. Zdirko, a screen. From deep, it's MP. The dynasty with the rebounds. Down low. Hotkins outside. Passes to MP. Fires the three. Fisher. He's covered by Johnson. Gets it to go from long range.
When I talked to Wolfpack shooting guard Deshaun Carter pregame, he had a tablet with some personal scouting notes, animated plays, and video highlights.
Yeah, Danny, I was looking at his tablet, and he even had a My NBA franchise with creative players to represent each team. That level of dedicated planning makes him a database of information on these teams.
Now here's MP. The three. It's hauled in by Fresh. And the Wolfpack have possession. Three-pointer, Patrick Wells. The three-pointer goes.
You know what? Good decision there by Wells. He thought he had a look and decided to pull up.
The drive by MP. Pass over to Dillard. Back to MP. Zadirko, a screen. Here's MP. And lots of contact there, missing the shot, and will shoot two.
And keep in mind, Zadirko's other sport? Wrestling. So he really is that tough, and he enjoys the contact.
That one is off.
And Zadirko is a prototypical guy that any team would love to have. He's big, he's physical, and he's chasing blocks on D.
And the second free throw is good. The Wolfpack with the ball. Three-pointer, Patrick Wells. And again, the Wolfpack with the triple.
The defensive effort wasn't there, and as a result, he buries it.
MP outside. Dillard left side. Fisher. 6 on the shot clock. Hotkins right side. Good, and the assist goes to MP.
Careful, Hawkins can sneak up on you. Don't forget about him from deep.
Now here's Stoffer. Wells outside for three. It's hauled in by Eric Fisher.
He's got a great stroke. That almost dropped.
Yeah, a lot of time he'll hit those no matter how tight the D is.
MP outside. Inside. Stolen by Robinson. Wells outside. And the layup is good.
He says, don't tell me I'm too small. Wells attacking the heart of that defense.
To the middle. And Dave Zadirko throws it down.
And this run was exactly what they needed to put the game away.
Yep. This is how to seal a win in style.
They set a pick. There's the three. Another miss by Wells.
Hey, defense, nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. He just can't seem to dial it up this half.
MP with the rock. Picked up by Stoffer. MP outside. Dish to Fisher. Dillard. Zadirko, a screen. To the paint. And mismanagement of the shot clock. And they'll have to turn it over without getting a shot off. Now Wells. He's covered closely. That will do it. Put it in the books. The Dynasty continue their amazing start to the season and now stand at 12-0. Great win for them here.
A real gem. You could see why the Dynasty have been the team to beat. Great execution for them when it mattered most.
Yo, she was here. I didn't see her.
Yeah, she came with her cousin.
Oh, can't
Man, you mind if I talk to him real quick? I apologize, bro. Hey, look, I know we butt heads over the years, but we go to the same school now.
Bro, are you thick in the head or something? I don't like you, man.
Look, I ain't trying to be your best friend. I'm just trying to win some games.
All right, that's fine.
Yeah.
How about we talk on the court? And off the court, you and me win cool.
Great. That's a great attitude.
It
We're
is
going
a
to win
great
states
idea.
like
Yep,
that.
Yep, and I don't care about states.
Yeah, that's because you playing for the Scouts.
Right, and that's because you playing for the fantasy. What, you think they're going to rebuild the factories because you passing a little Jimmy in the clutch? You really want to help these people? How about you take over, make the league? Then when you got some actual power, you can actually help these people. All right, stop this nice guy hiding behind that when the truth is, you scared to become the player you need to be in order to build a real dynasty. This is just a costume, bro. These words, meaningless, unless you put something behind that.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, think about it. I can't believe how many North Beverly hats I saw today.
Man.
Front runner high school team is crazy.
Yo, that's what happens when you win 8 straight titles and you're the most exclusive private school on the north side of Chicago, man.
5 assistant coaches. Full time.
Mm-hmm.
That means they've been scouting you for months.
Guess I'm gonna have to just go in there and do my thing, you know what I mean?
Stop playing, MP. Do you want to win, bro?
Of course I want to win. What you talking
then
about?
pass the rock. All right, you're on a whole nother level than everybody else. I get that. But we can shoot. All right, especially if we're wide open and they're throwing doubles at you with their all-star recruits, man.
Yo, Patrick, ever since you got to Plainview, you've been telling me to take over, prove to the scouts that I'm an NBA player.
Yeah.
And now we on the biggest stage and you sitting here to tell me to play timid? You scared? You nervous? What's up, man?
Scared, man. It's North Beverly. I can't lose to those guys.
Hold on. Why? Because you play with half of them on your club league team?
It's not the players, man. Players are in the same condition we in on scholarship. I'm talking about the fans. I can't stand the fans, man. They've been getting everything handed down to them their entire lives, man. And they swear it's because they're better than you.
Yeah, no, that's real. Meanwhile, somebody from Plainview can work twice as hard as them, and they'll never, ever get the same opportunity. I hear you.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
But, yo, you want to hear something even crazier? One of the biggest donors at North Beverly is the guy who shut down the garment factory. And my grandfather, he worked there for 37 years, bro. 37 years, Patrick.
Man. If you If you force up shots, we're going to lose, man. Your stock's going to drop. Who's left for me to manage?
Go with this managing thing, man. How about you just worry about knocking down your shots tomorrow, and then we'll talk about it, all right?
That's not a problem.
All right, then. Plainview. All right, man, let's get out of here, bro.
And let's go down to the floor as they get ready to announce the starting lineups. Good evening, everyone, and thank you for joining our coverage of the Illinois State High School Championship. What a matchup we have between the North Beverly Bearcats and the Plainview Panthers. Drake, what kind of matchup do you expect tonight?
Well, Joe, most fans expect North Beverly to once again take home the championship. But one thing we've learned throughout this tournament, you cannot count out MP and the Panthers.
Hard to bet against MP with the way he can dominate the game. But North Beverly has a complete roster.
Hey, the Bearcats are the cream of the crop when it comes to high school talent. They have the depth. But we'll see if anyone can match up and slow down MP.
So the Panthers take the tip. And Ben Bishop, the big man for the Bearcats, 7+ feet in the middle. Hard to miss out on the floor.
Yeah, sticking out on the floor with his height. The mobility is the only question mark for him. He moves like he's 50 years old and drives a minivan. But, man, when he gets into position, he's a load to deal with.
And here's Dermanenko. Pass to Bishop. Over Zadirko. Panthers pick up the board. The basket is good.
Bishop putting the defenders in check. Feels some resistance, but not enough to derail the big man on that shot.
MP outside. Jacks up a three. Shoots and misses. 0 for 1 to begin the game. Dermanenko outside. Outside, Marcita. Passes to Coffin. Now Dermanenko. Clock at 6. Here's Bishop. Oh, and a dunk by Ben Bishop.
Well, no doubt MP is a legend for Plainview already. Likely to be the first graduate to have ever seen the NBA.
And for someone who's never seen him, MP's athleticism is something special. He's got great basketball IQ, and you can see the potential ooze out of him. This is just the start of what can be a decorated career.
And the basket by Tombo.
That's just smart basketball. I mean, Tombo knows where to get his points.
Down low. Here's Day. Tries again. And the layup by Bishop.
Resiliency will always pay dividends for offensive rebounders, guys.
And first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. And here's MP on the outside. That's it, and he's found his range with that one. Now 1 of 2.
What a beauty. Good to see MP cashing it in from deep. The scouts want to see that he has that kind of outside range.
And the Bearcats come into this final as the favorite. 8 straight Illinois State championships for them. An incredible run.
Marcita, no good. And here's MP on the outside. That falls, coming off the assist from Patrick Wells.
That speaks to the versatility of MP. He can both initiate and shoot off the catch.
And you look at the program North Beverly has put together, it's something you rarely see.
Oh, they're gold standard for high school basketball around here. Great coaching, great teammates. Kids want to play for this team. And if you add it all up, they've made the most of their chances.
And the Bearcats with possession here. 4-point game. Back to Cawthon. Let's go with the three. Fires in the triple.
That's what's great to see from a big man like Cawthon. It's his ability to flex out and shoot from anywhere on the court. You don't see that from him all too often.
Now here's MP. He has 6. The three. And the Panthers hit it again from deep.
Let's talk about Danny Cawthon for a moment. The Bearcats power forward loves to clean the glass.
He's got a real pack mentality, too. So when a shot goes up, Cawthon is nearly always in the picture, and he's either boxing out or snagging those forwards himself for easy second-chance buckets.
Guys, we know Marcita is big, but he's also been working really hard to become more skilled, too.
Tombo with the screen. The drive by MP. Wells outside. For Chumsey. And another three for Plainview.
Nice offensive awareness to exploit the lack of coverage.
North Beverly trailing here. Dermonenko outside. And he's going for the root here. Grant Tombo with the block. And so it looks like North Beverly will retain possession here. Tries a three off the inbound. Dermonenko misses.
And in this matchup, you can be sure North Beverly will focus on MP. They know he's the cog in this Plainview machine.
MP is that guy. And as he goes, so does Plainview. Doesn't take a lot of scouting to see that.
And now here's Marcita. Pass to Dermonenko. Inside. Cawthon shot is off.
You've really got to be in sync with your teammate on the lob.
Yeah, Drake, like me and you. It wasn't the case there. Back to the drawing board on that play.
6 seconds difference between the shot clock and the game clock. From deep, it's MP. Sinks the tray. What a run it's been for MP, and he has double-digit points in this quarter alone. Outside, Marcita. Lets it go from deep. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Plainview out front, up 8. And stay with us. Welcome back, everyone. We're here at the United Center. Second quarter of the Illinois State Championship getting underway. And something to note between these two schools, Plainview has never beaten North Beverly.
Wow, Joe, just lay out the cold hard fact like that? Yeah, I'm not sure I would ever bring that up in the locker room or make the sole point to fire up the squad, but either way, staying undefeated over another team can be a real challenge on that end.
And here's MP on the outside. North Beverly pulls it in.
When you get that clean of a look, you have to take it and hope you make it.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw contact and he'll shoot 2.
Imagine being the point guard for a team of just relative giants. That's Dermonenko's life on this team, guiding Bohemus to victory after victory.
So he comes up empty at the line. The Panthers leading. Here's MP. 12 points for him. For 3, gets it to drop, and he's now 5 of 8.
And no matter how this game goes, what a run it's been for Plainview. The first time they've gotten this far in school history.
And you can tell by how much the town has loved it. Fairy tale ending or not, this has been a year to remember for Plainview. Shoots from 12. The rebound by Mark Little. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute of play. Tombo with the screen. Outside, Gibson. MP. Right side, Tombo. Just 5 on the clock. Sinks that one from the post.
You can just tell MP loves attacking as a part of this unit. He's working together to find someone a shot.
August Splitter on the wing. Back to Chu. From past the arc. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
They were looking for him on that possession. Beyond the arc, finds space.
MP outside. And the Panthers hit it again from deep. And Wells, a transfer to Plainview before the season, he's been a huge part of their success.
Wells knows how to shoot, something you can always use more of. Likely won't make that jump to the college level, though, but he's a great high school player and a really solid 1-2 punch with MP.
Swings it to Splitter. No good there with the triple. So it's Plainview now. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. From deep, it's MP. Here's Little. Good, and the assist goes to MP.
Little is such a physical presence inside. He's usually the one initiating contact.
Out to the right wing. Back to Chu. Pass to Lee. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Little.
Drake, some of these players on these teams have faced off against each other in Club League. Those memories can be an asset in their minds.
Oh, yeah. When you face someone before, those lessons learned may translate to in-game advantages, Danny. And that's the thing. You got to correct past mistakes, keep making adjustments, and get better over time.
Here's Dermonenko. Back to Chu. They need this. Kept alive. And Lee gets it to go.
Not nearly enough energy on the boards there to prevent the putback.
At the defensive end, they've got to be way more aggressive than that on the glass.
Outside for Tombo. Gibson. MP. Defended by Chu. Outside, Tombo. Passes to Wells. On target from long range.
They're putting some points up and starting to pull away from their opponent.
Yeah, this one is threatening to get out of hand pretty soon.
And when you watch Dermonenko on the court for North Beverly, he's as composed as they get at this level.
He's the smallest starter for the Bearcats, but he's sort of like this conductor of a larger-than-life Bearcat orchestra. He moves the symphony, and he collects assists from the giants of North Beverly.
Tombo with the screen. From deep, it's MP. And the Panthers hit it again from deep. And they have no answer for MP. He's pouring it on, willing his team to a state title. They really need a bucket right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's been a while since they've scored last.
The three connects it from downtown.
Stepping up to the challenge and returning fire from three-point range.
Whoa, looks like we have a real battle from beyond the arc.
From deep, it's MP. The rebound by Leftos. From deep three-point range. And the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. A dominating first half of play so far. It hasn't been close. Plainview out front, up by 16. And with the teams headed to the locker room, we'll step aside. Back shortly with the third quarter. And we're back. Illinois State Championship second half action about to restart. And here are the Panthers. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. And it might be intimidating for some of these players, playing in such a hollowed ground here at the United Center.
I think it's safe to substitute the might for a definitely does. It's bigger here. The sights, the sounds, everything. It's a dream come true for many of these players.
And so with it, it's North Beverly. They trail by 16. Tombo grabs the board. Now here's MP. Guarded by Day. From deep, it's MP. And the rebound goes to the Bearcats. Now Marcita. Cawthon sets the screen. And now here's Marcita. Tight defense on him. He can't hit it that time. Passes to Wells. Good, and the assist goes to MP.
So many of the players for the Panthers have been a part of the Plainview community their whole life. There have been a lot of legacy names.
Some of the kids have fathers and grandfathers that played for Plainview. It's not a large town, but they love their basketball. It's Marcito missing. And here are the Panthers. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. From deep, it's MP. Yes, indeed. He's now 8 of 14. MP can smell that Illinois State title, racking up bucket after bucket. They have a very long way to go to even get in sight of that lead.
And from what we've seen from this squad today, I wouldn't hold your breath.
It's Marcito missing. So it's Plainview now. MP outside. No good from outside. Dermonenko with it. He's picked up by Wells. Cawthon on the outside. And again, it's the Bearcats missing.
Coach Riley Altman has North Beverly prepared to play this game as if it's on their own home floor.
Oh, Coach Altman is a living legend. He's the most decorated high school coach in Illinois State history. And what's great about him is he doesn't want his players to be overwhelmed by the environment. He wants them to stay focused and in the game plan.
Well, Tombo makes all the right moves. I mean, playing his part in the pick and roll to perfection.
A challenging stretch for North Beverly here. They're scoreless since the first half. Pass to Bishop. Cawthon. And again, it's the Bearcats missing.
Even without the three ball falling for him, the defense has to be better out there.
Yeah, there's no way he should be left that wide open.
To the paint. Here's Zadirko. That falls, coming off the assist from Patrick Wells.
Zadirko lives for the physical play. He goes right at the throat of the defense on that one.
James Marcita is a talented wing who can play at the next level. At 6'10" and 240 pounds, small is not what comes to mind for this small forward.
Oh, no, not at all, Danny. It's noticeable how tall he is. And it's unusual to see that kind of mass on a high school wing. But again, that's the benefit of the international recruiting that North Beverly pulls from.
It's Wells, left side. MP outside. Tombo with the screen. MP up top. He's got 24. Just 2 to shoot. Now for Chubsy from the outside. And it's Dermonenko with the rebound. To the inside. Day lays it up and banks it in.
Oh, Vlad, the conductor. He knows his team so well, swiftly delivering the ball there.
And North Beverly making a change here. So it's Plainview now. Passes to MP. Zadirko with it. Over Lee. Zadirko gets the bucket.
It's interesting watching Dave Zadirko out there. He's a two-sport athlete in basketball and wrestling. This guy is a physical player.
Dermonenko outside. It's rebounded by Plainview. Outside, Gibson. That falls, coming off the assist from Patrick Wells.
Yeah, you know, he's not always the most selfless player, but Wells knew he had to move the ball there.
Vlad Dermonenko, the open look. Off target with the open look. On the wing, it's MP. Offensive rebound to Plainview. He's money on the shot.
He's relentless on the glass, and this team feeds off that energy.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been pretty one-sided so far. Plainview out front, running away with it. And as soon as we return, we'll bring you the start of the fourth quarter. Final quarter of play just ahead. The Illinois State Championship on the line. And here's North Beverly. And of course, high school basketball around Chicago as competitive as it gets.
There is a legacy here. Yeah, players are chasing a shadow in the shape of the number 23, and it envelops every court in this city. Basketball could be a ticket, could be the opportunity of a lifetime for these athletes.
Now here's MP with 4 to shoot. And there's the 35-second shot clock violation, so they have to give up possession. Now Chu, now covered by MP. Outside, Chu. Over Gibson. And the foul is called as he misses. He'll go to the line for 2 shots. That's on Mark Little.
And as we know, a lot of colleges have their eyes on this state championship, a number of top recruits.
Oh, if you're a fan of basketball, this is the game to watch. A handful of these players might even make their way to the NBA. But MP, he's the most highly touted athlete out on the floor. And almost all of North Beverly's roster will play college ball somewhere.
First free throw is good. Both shots are good from the stripe. MP with the rock. A minute gone by here in the 4th. And North Beverly making a change here. Dermanenko outside. And Vlad Dermanenko gets double teamed. There's Leftos with the 3. And here are the Panthers. Rosenberg outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good on the 3.
He can do that, just couldn't connect this time.
Too much daylight for a shooter of his caliber.
Outside, Bishop. Dermanenko. Aslanoglu outside. Dermanenko. The 3-pointer off the mark. Wells outside. Pass to Rosenberg. Wells. Back to Rosenberg. Oop, and there's the alley. And it's stolen away by Dermanenko. They just can't get anything going offensively.
And you can see the frustration mounting. They just don't know who to turn to for points.
Here's Lee. He sticks that one from 20 feet out.
And finally, someone scores.
Oh, you woke me up. It's not been pretty. Sorry, let me catch up. I'll say this much. From what I heard, these offenses have been flowing like molasses tonight.
And here's Little. Pass to Rosenberg. Zadirko. Covered by Lee. And here's North Beverly. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Rosenberg up top, covered by Splitter. Here's Little. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Wells. Misses in the dry. Minutes gone by here in the 4th. Both teams will make a substitution. They're in complete control.
Just about everything they're doing has been working out.
And they force the shot clock violation. Great lockdown defense right there. Now Germanenko. Coffin on the outside. Back to Germanenko. And again, it's the Bearcats missing. 4 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's MP. And so with it, it's North Beverly. Outside, shoot. Shoots the three. Put it in the history book. The Plainview Panthers have done the unthinkable and are Illinois state champions. MP has led his school to glory, and this is a season Plainview will never forget.
And what can you say about MP and this team? You could never count them out, and they took down a Titan in North Beverly today.
And out of all the schools to end the dominance of North Beverly, nobody would have expected the Plainview Panthers.
These kids are legends today and here on out. It's a Cinderella story that this state will never forget.
For Danny Hogger and Drake Hugo, this is Joe Lamy saying thanks for being with us.
I told you we were going to get that W, bro. We did that. Hey, yo. Did y'all look at the stands during that trophy presentation?
Yeah, dude. Our whole section was crying.
Oh, man, it was crazy. I did not realize how much we meant to everyone until I saw it on their faces, man.
Oh, man, I ain't gonna lie. I had some tears rolling down.
Right?
Come on, man. That was some emotional stuff, y'all.
Bro, I had tears, especially because, like, this is it for me. You know, I'm not playing college ball, and I'm definitely not playing in FIBA like our boy
come
here.
on, man. Chill out.
Nah, but for real. I never left Illinois, and you're going all the way to Hungary to play for our country? Yo, that's wild.
Man, I can't even think about that right now. I just got to focus on graduating first, and that's it.
Come on, man. You got the best grades on the team, and you talking about you got to graduate first like you something at risk.
Hey, it's just one step at a time, P. You know, that's how you get to where I'm at, man.
Yeah, that and being a freak athlete.
Nah, that don't hurt. But if you're trying to build something big, you got to do it brick by brick, man.
Speaking of bricks, Benny over here been putting up bricks all season.
I knew you was going to say that.
All right. So you got jokes now, huh?
I got jokes. I got the looks. I got the charisma.
Delusional self-esteem.
Whoa. Throwing shots.
All the time, man.